Welcome, early birds. We'll get started in 5 minutes. Clown Piece Day? Is that real? Oh. I see what you're doing. I see what you mean. Oh no. Wasn't even on my mind. I just wanted to play a Toho. And there's a clown in this one. That's all there is to it. Welcome back, Nico. Normal people play Toho on easy, huh? Are you sure it's not easy people who play Toho on easy? Welcome back, Kefki. Oh, that's fine. It's hubris to think all the mysteries of this world are ours to understand. Easy now, welcome back. In this universe, there are as many things as there are stars in the sky. Isn't that just wonderful? It's about that time. Let's hop to it, shall we? Hello again, sillies. I'm so excited to play this game. I want to get right to it. People tell me that I'm going to be grinding, even on easy. I'm going to be dying a lot. It's exciting, isn't it? Hey Marigold, welcome. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, to be... Oh, to be a mochi being pounded by Reimu Hakurei. I bet it'd make me smile too. Oh, thank you. I took a different approach this time. I couldn't get that meme out of my head, you know? The whole time I was thinking like, okay, I want to play a Toho game, but I'm very inexperienced. I said it's my first one. I think like I've sampled some other Toho games very briefly, but I feel like it hasn't counted, right? Like this is the first one I'm trying for real to actually play seriously. Not just picking it up and playing it because it happens to be on in the same space I'm in. Welcome, Koja. Oh, thank you for the subscription. But yeah, let me get the music on so we can check the audio levels and make sure they're not gonna blast you. I was thinking right about there would be good. Oh yeah, I think things are gonna get really silly. But yeah, the whole time I was thinking about this game, it's like, well, it's gotta be easy, huh? It's gotta be easy. But if I play on easy, the girls will laugh at me. Beautiful women will laugh at me for playing on easy. I know the meme, I've seen it. Although, really, is that so bad when you think about it? Indeed. I'm here to put smiles on people's faces at the end of the day. Even if they're cruel, sadistic smiles. Relishing in my incompetence. See, it's funny when I do a bit on purpose, but I don't want to be seen as a weakling. I'm not a level 1 little starting area goblin. I'm at least a mid-boss. Come on. To be fair, Toho girls laugh at you no matter what difficulty you play on. Oh, so they're easy to please. You have to be strong even on easy. Guess it's all a matter of perspective. I mean, all the people telling me that even easy is really hard in this game are kind of gassing me up a little bit and making me feel super cool. Yeah, you gotta start somewhere, you know? As much as we stay silly around here, you know, like there's a certain order of operation to these things. Jumping right into Lunatic and getting my ass handed to me with no conception or understanding of what's going on, like there's no narrative arc there, right? There's no drama. Watching a clown bang their head against a brick wall, I'm sure it would get old fast. Ooh, the girls are praying, huh? Okay, so let us begin then. So I want to play on point device. Like this is the arcade style, right? The same mode as always. Try to counter the moon emissaries without Arin's drug. This time around, the degree of difficulty is intended for experts. So Zune just says up front, this one's hard. This one's hard. We made this one fucked up on purpose. And then over here, this is new, I guess, for when this game came out. To counter the emissaries from the moon, this mode forces you to perform a no-miss clear. Progress will automatically be saved, so you can always continue where you left off. What that means is that there's checkpoints. There's lots of checkpoints. Like, if you die, you go back to the checkpoint. Right. Yeah, this is like the structure of the game, and then the difficulty is then on top of that structure. Well, this difficulty should be easy to chew. A nice amount of firmness. Hard is so firm that your jaw will get tired. And Lunatic is just, please do not eat. This is not fit for human beings. You have to become some sort of beast to be able to digest this mode. As I understand it, Reimu is the beginner character, or at least the most beginner-friendly. The soldiers from the Pure Land finally made an entrance. Their flawlessness rejected the life and death of living creatures. Legacy mode is essentially, this is like all the previous Touhous, losing all your continues, and you game over. But this game is not built to be played in Legacy mode. I see. You know her, the mysterious flying shrine maiden? God, I love the art in this game. It's so soulful. An ordinary magician. The Lunar Capital's Power Stone appeared before anyone knew it. It held a power that could throw Gensokyo's society into chaos. Gensokyo is where all these praying girls hang out. I mean, most of them aren't like girls, strictly speaking, they're yokai. I mean, a yokai can be a girl, right? But they're not humans, you know? Marissa's a confirmed human, I believe. And I think Reimu counts as a human? I think? I'm not super solid on Touhou lore. I know the basics, but... Okay, both Reimu and Marissa are humans. I think Sanai is... Well, I guess Sanai is a miraculous living god. Sanai is from the meme about retro games that everyone loves. You know her. The PS3 is still pretty new, right? Sanai is a human, she's just the most special human. I see. A metallic spider appeared over the Yokai Mountain. To her, it looked like the Mars rover Curiosity. Reisen is not human. If the big bunny ears didn't give it away. I know this. Sakuya is also a human. This is a rabbit with a gun. The only thing that can oppose the moon's power is the moon's power itself. People are always saying this. Aaron's drug had the power to experience the future. Oh yeah, I do like the thing that Touhou does where enemies from previous games can later become protagonists in later games that you play as. That's nice. The way I understand it, Gensokyo is just one big constant fracas. It's like a big bar fight. It's like a scuffle. Allegiances are constantly changing. It's very fluid. But someone's always jonesing for a fight, right? I mean, Marissa and Reimu will always be there to get into the fray. They're sort of like your Mario and Luigi, I guess. Although, maybe there's a better comparison. Okay, let's die. The controls are pretty simple. There's only like 3 buttons. You shoot, and then you can hold to focus your fire, which I think removes the homing shots that she sprays out. It'll do more DPS right in front of you. And then you can also see your hitbox if you're focused, so you can dodge stuff better. I know when you get close to a bullet and it turns orange, you're grazing it, and grazing it is a super cool thing that is beneficial to do. So you kind of want to play chicken with the bullets a little bit. And while if you die, you'll go back to checkpoint. You have bombs, which will clear out like the bullets and stuff around you. You can use that in a panic to kind of save your butt if you feel like you're about to die, you're in a bad spot. I think the amount of bombs you have is like power. The P, I assume. E charges your basic shot. I see. What is this? They aren't usually this intense. Even if you're not in the way, I'll shoot. This is Seiran. I've made contact with a belligerent Earthling. Now proceeding with purification. Talking to yourself? Creepy. Too bad for you, filthy Earthling. Oh, they're doing a furry gun a bit here, I bet. Earth is about to be purified. Ooh, something cool is happening. Oh! Oops! I got greedy. Oh, that was a good checkpoint. I guess it checkpointed right after the spell card. Gun sign a lunatic gun. Seems like a pretty normal gun to me. Oh, darn, almost. There we go. This is why I didn't want to be in the ground troops. Wait, are you a moon rabbit? I would think it's obvious. Purifying the earth. I have a really bad feeling about this. Tell me where your base is, or else. Please spare me. If I tell, they'll kill me. If I tell you about our forward base in the mountain lake, they'll kill me. This girl's a little stupid. Hold on. So there's actually story in here. Yes. It's hard to notice in the moment, but if you see chapter finish, that's a checkpoint. I see. In this game, you shoot down your enemies while dodging their bullets. Each stage has a boss at the end, and when you defeat that boss, you clear the stage. And yes, it's best not to get hit. When urban legends were manifesting in Gensokyo, a rumor started to spread that Apollo never went to the moon. Holy shit. At the same time, a metallic spider appeared around the mountain. The spider appeared to be slowly wandering around. So what's this weird machine you mentioned? It happened when the morning mist was still covering the mountain. It had a form with no imperfections, unbecoming of any other beast or monster. Mist faded away, and the trees withered in places where the spider passed by. So a machine that looked like a spider? I only caught a glimpse of it, but it definitely wasn't just some yokai that I mistook. Maybe it's one of the Kappa's tools. Once the machine passed by, there were no signs of life. Tango flew in the sky overhead, but for some reason they paid no attention to the spider. As the foothills came into the spider's view, it slowly clambered down the cliffside. This is definitely interesting. I can't imagine that its appearance is just a coincidence. Sanaya began to grow restless. What is it? It's kind of irritating. That thing looked just like Curiosity, the Mars rover. Inaente. O Kaguya and Eirin. Seems the time has come for them to arrive. What should we do? That's obvious, isn't it? I've already prepared myself. A natural and satisfying answer. If they're making a move, no humans will possibly be able to compete with them. But if we stand against them, we'll be playing right into their hands. Moreover, the yokai of Earth likely can't even interfere to begin with. So what do we do? I made some medicine just for this occasion. It's the point device medicine. Get Rayson to deliver this to the Shrine Maiden and her friends. At Marissa's house in the Forest of Magic, 7 occult balls had suddenly appeared. Marissa had been investigating just what one of the balls had been. The ball of the lunar capital, to be precise. Looks like this thing was somehow the cause of that whole urban legend uproar, but... As she sat bewildered, the moon rabbit Rayson appeared there. The metallic spider's march of purification cannot be stopped. The trees wither before one's eyes. Not one blade of grass was left in the spider's tracks. When Gensokyo is completely purified, it will be transformed into a perfect world. Into a beautiful planet with no life on it. Dun dun dun! When urban legend were manifesting in Gensokyo. So that was the fighting game. The fighting game is also canon. Reimu Hakurei has a special trait that makes her shots home in on enemies. Her hitbox is somewhat small, so she's very forgiving in that regard. You can kind of be anywhere and dodge easily. Marissa Kirisama's special trait is her high firepower, both when focused and unfocused. She can also move fast. So, easy in a different way. Reimu is kind of like a car that's easy for anyone to drive, and Marissa feels more like a sports car. Sanai has a wide-range attack both when focused and unfocused. Her focus shot homes in, so you can concentrate on dodging. So it's kind of like an inverse, then, of Reimu. Urban Legend in Limbo is a good one if you want a story where girls tell each other they'll be taking the other's balls. I hate it when a girl takes my balls. And then Raysen's focus shot pierces. Her high-performance spell card allows you to take 3 hits without dying, but her hitbox gets bigger. And then the barrier disappears upon clearing a stage. Is that her bomb? Spell cards. So spell cards are bombs. Oh, okay. So I have 3? Is that it? Or I think I have 3. Yeah, that's the thing about high DPS. More DPS means less time doing mechanics. Okay, yeah. Spirit power is the power of your shot. Maximum value is the value of your point items. Although I guess I don't really know what that means. And then graze is the amount of the number of times you've been grazing. Graze per chapter, and then overall graze. The higher on the screen you collect the point items, the more points you get. Interesting. So the closer you play to the top of the screen where all the bullets come from, the higher your score. Fascinating. And then if you erase enemy bullets with like a bomb, the green ones appear. And then graze items will appear if you graze a lot. You lose 0.01 power each time you start over. That's a pretty small penalty, all things considered. I mean, I guess if you die like a lot, like 100 times, you lose 1 power, which is a lot, right? Grazing a lot is recommended for ruminants. It's a cow's favorite activity. About the chapter bonus. A bonus is calculated for each chapter based on the grace count times the enemy defeat ratio times 50. On top of that, if the bonus totals over 1 million, you'll get another spell card fragment on point device or a life fragment on legacy. So if you aim for a high score, you'll get a treat. I'll play it safe for now. I'm still learning. I'm still a baby. Cancel this moratorium. Who the hell is up there shooting bullets at me? Oh dear. So that's what it looks like. These are nice berries. Pretty. Oh! Gotta scan back. Big S. Don't mind if I do. Spell piece. Okay. Ooh. I can feel the extra power now. My lasers look cool here. Toha has a cow, but you can't play as her, so she can't graze. Aww. I've been waiting for you. I heard about you from Seiron. Oh, a chewer. She said she'd engaged an interesting person. Huh? I feel like I've seen you before. I sure don't know you. Did you come to the lunar capital a while ago? I suppose. This is interesting. Looks like I can play with you without holding back. Stand in awe of the moon's style of fighting, where not even taking a single hit is allowed. Oh. That narrow gap, I feel like it's so tempting. I want to see if I can like swoosh through it, but... Ooh, lots of little ones. Ah, darn. Oh, I got it. I shouldn't have done the second one. I bet I could have dodged that. Oh, I did it. Oh, that's a big wall of bullets. Oh, pushy! I see. Oh, and then from behind? A little evil. Ah! I didn't even see what got me there. Ah! Oh. Yeah, this spell card makes the bottom unsafe. You're just used to camping on the bottom, you kinda can't do that here. Oh, darn. Come on, I want goodie. Ooh, ring. Oh! Oh dear. It's like TV static, practically. Careful movements are the way here, since the bullets move kind of slow. I feel like I'm like walking through like the dealer's hall at like a convention or something. I'm just getting started here. You could have held back a little. There's some pretty strong people on Earth, huh? You have all sorts of food too. I wish I'd been born on Earth. What in the world is going on now? We've come to purify Gensokyo, but us moon rabbits don't really care about that. Huh. You'll have to go work things out on your own. Now, to the lunar capital. Oh, yin yang is happening. Uh-oh. See, I'm already at 4 power, but I lost one there, so... 0.01, I should say. This stage is cool. I like this background. Yeah, I love minions who are just, you know, like, they treat it like you would treat, like, a job at McDonald's or whatever, right? Like, it's just a paycheck. Like, they're not married to it. It's impossible to be married to a job like that. They're probably smoking weed during their lunch break and, you know, like, stealing shit. Because who gives a shit, right? You should be. You should be stealing shit from McDonald's. Oh, Doremi. Oh, big bullet. Oh, damn. Big ball. They got that good shit on that moon, on the moon. That low gravity moon cheese pack. Oh, graze. Ah, damn. I was almost sick. I think I'm out of bombs, so I gotta really do this. Oops. Oh, welcome, Joro. Almost. I feel like I'm starting to see it. Even if I lose a tiny, minuscule amount of power each time I respawn, I get it right back, so it's not really that big a deal. Oh, that wasn't the way, but... I love Doremi Sweet. I love her big hat. I love all her palms. She is also a clown to me. Uh-oh, I keep going that way. I gotta go right, not left. Yeah. Oh, that was the right way, but I messed up. God, if this was just a normal attack, I'm really scared of the spell card. Almost. Her huge rotating Danmaku give me a headache. You don't like a big ball? You don't like approximately 1,000 big balls? Oh, damn, somehow squeezed through that. I felt like... I kind of feel like I didn't earn that. Oh, damn. That's a little evil too, huh? No matter what, you're always in the middle of them. I gotta keep moving so they don't stack too many in the same spot. Ooh, oh, I shouldn't have been focused. Yeah, I'm running out of time. I'm failing the DPS check. Oh, I got it! Oh my god, that was close! Uh-oh. boss clear. The real fight begins when they start talking to you. These accelerating bullets are a little evil too. What's your favorite? It's my first, or at least the first that I'm seriously trying to like clear. I've sampled a few others. Like I think the arcade near me has like a multi-cabinet with the Toho arcade game on it. I've played a little of that, and then I think I played a little of the most recent one, the, like Versus one. The moon is so close. Well, look who it is. If it isn't Gensokyo's Shrine Maiden. This is quite a powerful nightmare, isn't it? Wait. Your physical body? Is that your physical body? I guess. For your physical body to break into the dream world like this. Have you been caught in some kind of trap? Trap? I was heading towards the lunar capital. The lunar capital? Ah, I see. Very well. I will dispose of this lunatic dream. Now sleep. I will craft your Kayan now. This song is good. Oh, somehow I passed through. Gotta get through this early. Uh-oh. This one's crazy. Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom is to this day the most beautiful out there, and then Perfect Cherry Blossom is your second favorite. I see, I see. Your boss non-spells are a tad easier than mid-boss versions. That's good, that's a relief. I was struggling a bit with those. Yeah, I like how this song gets a little silly. Oh, this is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have an idea for what to do about this, but... I guess I'm doing it. That wasn't my idea. Somehow I survived. Kinda went Ultra Instinct there. Whoops. Oh, I can't do it. One more way should do it. Okay. What? What was that? Oh god, I see. Oh. Oh, I almost got hit. Weird bullet. This is like that optical illusion where it looks like all of the dots are wiggling, but they're all static because of how they're shaded. I love when the way to resolve a spell card or attack is just to not move, because if you move, you'll fucking die. It's a nice little gotcha. Uh-oh. I don't like that. I've disposed of all the nightmares up to this point. You must have a strong will to maintain control over your body through this. What are you? I'm a Baku, a resident of this dream world. You said you were heading towards the lunar capital, and with your physical body too. There, a nightmare unlike any you have encountered before now awaits you. It is worthy of being called a lunatic dream. Prepare yourself well, dreaming human of the physical world. I don't really get it, but I guess the lunar capital and Gensokyo are connected through the dream world? Ooh, pink. Ah! This music is nice. It's a little relaxing. City free of Sabi. If you're looking for Sabi, go elsewhere. I pressed bump, but I didn't have any left. Oh, glowing. It's too bright. Shit. Rabbits. Ah. I hope when I finish the game, if I can finish the game, they tell me how many times I died. I think that would be awesome. Because I am not keeping count. Oh. Okay. It's gonna be tough. Alright, I got it. Uh oh. I wish I had a bomb. I lived somehow. Talismans. This pattern's nice. Uh-oh. No, it's not. Not anymore. Oh. I was so sure I died there. I saw one coming for me and I was like, oh fuck, it's over. They make a nice noise when they spawn. I like that kind of fuzzy synth sound. It's like oops. I wouldn't call it ASMR, it's more like just generally pleasurable to my ears. Oh dear. Ah. You always keep a bomb for 4-2 because... Yikes! I see. I do have a bomb, but... I'm starting to understand how scarce they are. Shouldn't have let that one live. I could have killed it. One bomb on stage 4. Yeah, we're just gonna have to cowgirl it up, I think. Simply dodge. Simply dodge all the bullets. Bomb is unnecessary if you just dodge everything. I haven't seen the funny gesture that often on easy. But still, do you normally play on higher difficulties? Oh! I did it. Okay. I think the safe zones there might be, like, fixed, if you know where they are, maybe. Uh-oh. 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 Whew! Is this the lunar capital? Suck. Oh, you haven't played Legacy of the Lunatic Kingdom yet yourself. I see. It looks like you get bomb fragments from grace points at the ends of chapters. Yeah, I need to be grazing more, I think. I'm trying to do it more, but you gotta do it a lot to get a freebie. And you just get a fragment, you don't get a bomb. So yeah, they give you more bombs to compensate for the fact that you don't have lives. Due to bad internet memes, a lot of players skip straight to normal on this. Oh, I think I know which bad internet meme you might be talking about. Oh. Sagume Kishin. Goddess who invites slips of the tongue. Human? Can you not talk? Look, I'm not sure what's going on here in the capital, but you're the one conducting the invasion of Gensokyo, aren't you? Well, that's true. You confessed! You confessed so easily! Just what is your role here? Whoops, if I talk too much, it'll ruin the plan. Clamming up again, huh? Fine, there's only one thing for me to do. Time to beat you up and resolve this incident. What? This is like stage 4, right? There's no freaking way we're resolving this incident. Can't Reimu count? Is she stupid? Fun fact, there's exactly 6 games that punish you for playing on easy. And in case of 3 of them, it's more of mercy because it's simply extra stage being locked. And honestly, extra stages in 11 through 13 are kind of challenging. So if you can't clear the games on at least normal, extra's going to eat you alive. I see. I'm guessing this isn't one of them then, right? A game that punishes you for easy by locking you out of stuff? Yeah. The rest of the incidents have at least 5 girls that you need to beat down. But this one will be different. This one, surely. It's like when you're working at a restaurant or something. And it's like last half hour, right? You're sort of winding down, you're getting started with the closing tasks, and nobody's coming in, it's empty. It's like, yes, we're in the clear. It's going to be an easy close today, you guys. But then, a huge party of 16 walks in, and they want the works. Fire up all the burners. They want everything. They're going to eat you out of house and home and make a huge mess and not tip. Every time. Every single time. The moment you start congratulating your good fortune, it's finally over. It's going to be easy. Fate has been sealed. The SA extra is interesting. The boss is pretty gimmicky, but the whole stage has only a few random elements. So it's one of the easier extra perfect goals. SA? Which Toho is that? When I worked as a line cook supervisor, I explicitly banned the words quiet and easy night. You know what it's like. Subterranean animism. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Okay. This is spicy. Reimu also shoots out talismans. It's interesting. But maybe these are different. I also don't start with a big cloud of power here, so I'm actually losing strength each time I die a little bit. you. Ah! On the other extreme, you have Imperishable Night Extra, where a regular clear doesn't take much effort, but a perfect clear is a nightmare. Because the final non-spell card is just stupidly fast rings that you normally bomb through. Oh, so I see. You have to not bomb to get a perfect clear. Huh. Got it. Disorderly Flock's Curse. I want to focus fire, but I need to move. God bless Reimu's homing shots. Ugh. Ghost. Oh, and they're just leaving bullets behind in space? Like stationary bullets? That's crazy. Oh, evil, 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 evil. Okay. Need to focus there to see my hitbox, I think. Ah! Whoopsie! Oh, thank you for the good luck, family team. The no gimmick varies from game to game. Like Imperfect Cherry Blossom, you have to avoid breaking the border. And then in Wily Beast and Weakest Creature. Okay, I remember that one. Simply avoids breaking the roaring mode and activating the hyper variants. Imperishable Night is usually considered one of the easier ones. It's puzzly. Ooh. That excites me. I do like a puzzle. I like a little brain buster. It's easy and puzzly? I'm gonna have to check that one out then. Oh dear. You're living? Somehow. Oh, thank God. This one's not so bad so far. Okay. Okay. Ah! The game you're playing right now is probably the puzzliest. What can I say? I have a sense for what sort of games will activate a sicko like me. I now understand why you were sent here. I'm sure it was on Lady Yagokoro's suggestion. You're terribly strong. Perhaps with you. Looks like attacking you got you to talk real fast. My name is Sagume. I have the power to change the direction of the world with my words. So when things are going well, I can't talk too much. Least said, soonest mended, after all. Huh. Okay, but if you're talking all of a sudden, a new development will surely occur soon, through terribly destructive means. I'm throwing my lot in with you. You'll be the destroyer. Excuse me? You're the ones who said you were you're the ones who were attacking Gensokyo, right? I'd say you're the destroyers. The lunar capital is what's really under attack. Via a method that renders us Lunarians unable to act, to boot. I was considering migrating to Gensokyo to prevent us from being wiped out. The Lunarians aren't aware of any of this, though. The lunar capital gets invaded, so you invade Gensokyo in turn? Talk about double standards. However, that fate has begun to be overturned right now. Our migration to Gensokyo is sure to be unrealized. In exchange, you, as an Earthling, shall save the lunar capital. I shall not put it into words. You can no longer escape from fate. Fate has begun to turn over. Now on to the enemy's home base, the Sea of Tranquility. Okay. Me when a bad bitch tells me to do something. It's time. Oh yes. Hero of the Star-Spangled Banner. She's American. In case you weren't aware. She's not an American, she just found the flag on the moon. It was like, this looks cool! No context whatsoever. I vaguely remember back when this game was initially released and people were freaking out about Clan Piece's design. Like, why is she American? American as a concept has power over the moon because they conquered it. Myths are everything in Gensokyo. Walls. Uh-oh. I'm trapped. Okay, not anymore. Oh dear. More of them. There she is. So, hey fairies, let's crank up the speed! It's lunatic time! Welcome to a world of madness! Yay! I like her already. It's lunatic time is in English. Oh, awesome. Hold on, I want to catch up on chat here. People are saying stuff. Yeah, somebody else said like, "Oh, it's fitting that you're playing this right before the 4th of July," and it's like I hadn't even considered that. I was just playing this because there's clowns in it. There's clowns in it, and I was craving a Toho project. I was like, I want to play a Toho project. Which one should I play? Oh, the clown one, of course. It's literally all the thought I put into it, and it happened to line up today. What can I say? The heavens favor me. Oh, people make fan art of Clown Piece on 4th of July. That makes sense. The Lunarians are basically Chinese, so Clown Piece is American in order to scare them. Makes you think. She's so silly. The stage with, like, crossing the moon with the earth in the background is really nice. Ugh. If I'm the clown blessed by heaven, then Clown Piece is the clown blessed by hell. The fated battle is fast approaching. The curtain is about to be drawn on the stage of destiny. You know, I thought for a moment a bomb sure would be nice here, and I tried to press it, but I didn't have one. That was just psychological weakness on my part. I didn't need one. Looks like I wound up somewhere really desolate. That aside, I'm supposed to save the lunar capital? This story's gotten kind of weird somehow. What is this, some kind of story for lunatics? Oops. I guess you could find the squirts just about anywhere. Talking about the fairies. Not quite! Usually the moon's near side is a lifeless world. It can't even produce fairies. Oh, you again. Although you look sort of fairy-like too. Yes, I'm a fairy from hell! Clown Piece! You're the first visitor we've seen since Master's friend gave us this land. Gave you the land? Where exactly is this? The surface moon is the outer side of the lunar capital. It's way more comfortable than hell. Well, yeah, compared to hell, just about anywhere would be paradise. It's fucking hell! Oh right, Master's friend told me something. If anyone comes from the lunar capital, show them no mercy. What, you? A fairy? Do you have any idea who I am? No idea. I'm the Hakure Shrine Maiden who silences crying children. Psst, I'm not gonna cry. I'm a hell fairy, right? If I had to say, I think I'd be the one making people cry, you know? Oh, we're getting silly. Silliness is rising. Oh, I got a good idea just now. How about I make you cry and silence you? I feel like, of all the Toho themes, I have not heard this one before, and it's really, really good. Wait, what? Junko? We're talking about Junko. Is there a Toho Junko? There's a Toho Junko, right? Sorry, I've got Junko Enoshima on the brain because I literally no-scoped her on my like third free gacha roll in Richi City. The Toho one is cooler than Danganronpa. Ooh, strong words. Although you're probably right. Most things are cooler than Danganronpa. I love Danganronpa, but I will never defend it. Nice. Hell Sign, Hell Eclipse. I bet that moon kills me, huh? Oh, and it blocks the bullets, though. I see. I have to be eclipsed to survive. I get it. I get it. The moon's my friend. But it also blocks my bullets. Oh, how delightfully devilish. The clown piece also has 7 billion health on every pattern because game design is my passion. This is survival. She doesn't get damaged. You have to run the clock. Oh, I thought the clock was like some sort of enrage timer where if you don't kill them before the clock runs out, then you just die. It depends on the spell card. I see. Some there's no health bar. Okay, so this is just live. Clown Piece has 7 million health because clowns are full of life and just about unkillable. See, the thing about clowns is we have tuned physics. If you like blast us with like fire or something, like we're just gonna like get all sooty and smoky and stuff, but we won't actually take damage. Hit us with a big hammer and we'll just spring back and we'll be dizzy. You have to try really hard to seriously kill a clown. There's very few patterns where trying to time it out makes it harder. And when there is an enrage, it usually doesn't kill you, you just don't get the bonus. If you run the timer on any pattern in the game, it just stops. They run out of magic. You're like, my MP is kind of spent, I need to take a breather, shoot some more normal bullets at you for a while. Uh-oh. Okay, so I don't have to worry about DPS then. Uh-oh. Ooh. Almost. We're progging. I like this dynamic of having to go clockwise with the moon and counterclockwise with the bullet walls. Ooh. Good prog, everyone. Yeah, the concept of prog is life-changing. Yay! Ah. I wish I had a bomb. Is it Flandre or Flander? Thank you. Flandre. Flandre? Hold up. I'm gonna ask Google Translate to pronounce this in French, so I can be as insufferable as possible. Flandre? 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 Oh, Frandol. Frandor. Frandor. So it's closer to Flander. Okay, Flander it is. We're all really Flandering here. Ah! Oh god. Okay. I gotta start higher on the screen, I think. Flash and Stripe. Oh, it's the American pattern. Oh dear. I need to climb, I need to go higher. Darn. Oh. Those lasers that cross the screen, they come up pretty fast. Huh. Uh-oh. Ah! Normally they're even faster. Oh dear, that's scary. And then on Lunatic, they're even faster, and then also there's a ton of big stars, I see. It's even more American. A crazy amount, even. I don't know if I'll live this. Okay. Oh dear. It's so hard to climb the screen after those. Yeah, the stars rotating, like, definitely, like, shifts the safe zone slightly and distorts it. Darn. This, like, background whenever Clown Piece does a spell card is nice. Ah! Hold on a second. The name Flander is a modern French term for Flanders, a region which makes out the northern part of Belgium. Note that the pronunciation of her name in Japanese goes more along the lines of Frondor rather than Flander, since her name in katakana was not Frondor, which would have been the more relevant katakana for Flander. Generally, there isn't any actually right or wrong way to pronounce the names in non-Japanese languages. So you could just call her Flandre. If you wanted. Not gonna lie, seeing you tap at unfocused speed while sandwiched by the lasers gives me anxiety. Tap? Tap. What am I tapping? I'm just holding down the shoot button. But if I focus, I won't be able to hit her with my homing laser. I guess it's not a laser. Homing attack, rather. Let's say that. Ah! Oh. Darn. So the other boss's spell cards are more straightforward. But they are dangerous. Well, naturally. Naturally, right? I don't know. I like this. It's tricky. Very tight timing, but it's a funny attack. I'm enjoying my time with Clown Peas. It's like we're going on a date or something. Ah! Close, 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 close. I gotta get up there. Oh, yay! Oh, dear! Focus mode has higher DPS, so if you miss some shots, it makes up for it. Yeah, but what if I miss all of them? Yeah, you shift into the new phase, immediately eat shit. It's good. This is actually a little difficult to parse. It's because I want these damn power-ups, I think. She's doing American shit to me again. These are like, these remind me of like Gundam funnel lasers, kind of. I feel like I'm playing Armored Core. Oh, hello, welcome. Remind me of Mission Impossible tripwire lasers. Yeah. Yeah, the hitbox becomes active quite fast. You really gotta stay moving. What a clip. Nuts. This reminds me of the Byakuren Non 2, except on normal, that Non is a joke. And only becomes Murder on Lunatic, where she fires like 5 cycles of lasers without a break. I see. I'll scuttle. I'll do it crab style. I get you, I get you, I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Lasers are almost on the beat of the music. Oh, yay! Wait, what are they... Do they slow down when I graze them? Oh, that's Graze Inferno. Yeah, there you go. Oh, she's so silly. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay. Whew. Didn't know Toho Bullets could do this. It's nice to feel like I'm helping build this spell card. Like my actions are having an influence on the outcome. Oh, she's still got more. Striped Abyss. This feels like we're maybe approaching the conclusion. When they start doing a fast, simple attack like this, I feel like it feels like desperation to me. Chapter finish. And here's another! Fake Apollo! No health here. Okay. Just dodge. On higher difficulties, lasers last longer. Oh-hoo. There's still survival because the fight wasn't long enough. She did promise to make me cry. She promised. It's rare to have one survival in the whole story, and Clown Piece gets 2. Gee, Clown Piece, how come you get to have 2 untargetable survival mechanics? Oh. I'm guessing bombing won't do jack shit about the moons, huh? Not that I have one. Why would I give up. I'm having so much fun. I'm having such a good time. I appreciate the assistance, but I would humbly request no backseating, please. If I ask for help, it's absolutely 100% okay, but I do like to figure things out on my own. Maybe I should be in the middle. It's hard though. Oops. This one's the longest game in the series, huh? So we got a lot of Toho here. A lot of toe-to-ho. Oop. What if I went through and went on the other side? I think I'm starting to understand. Oh. Okay. It's getting faster. Ah. Consistently extra long stages. This is the longest stage in the series if you count the boss. That's funny. That's silly. I guess I don't really need to be shooting. Although I kind of feel like... No, I'm getting score, right? So it's worth something. Yeah. You get score, but it's a negligible amount. I see. I somehow feel naked if I'm not holding the button down. Yeah, right? Like, if I lifted my thumb up, I feel like I'd be so, like, distressed by the fact that my thumb's not sitting on a button that it would distract me. Oh, shouldn't have gone that way. The losing 0.01 power thing is in the menu, so I think it's by design. Rather, I don't know that it's an oversight since like it's stated right in the manual that happens. It seems to be intentional, but at least with like this particular segment, I start with a bunch of power, so I get it right back. I need to focus on trying to pass through before the next wave of bullets appears. No. They'll get faster eventually. You lose up to 0.5 power every pattern. Oh, so it caps eventually? Point device is, so there's two modes to the game. There's legacy and point device. Legacy is arcade style, where you have a set number of lives. Like you die, you go into your next life. Once you're out of lives, it's game over. Point device is, you have checkpoints instead. So each time you clear like a screen or like a spell card or whatever, it checkpoints, and then when you die, you go back to the checkpoint. That's point device. It's a weird name for something pretty simple. I kind of like that style more personally. They should put clone piece in every video game. Oops. Patterns are balanced around point device, but they don't change, so it's the same game either way. But it kind of expects you to have infinite continues. I like that. Okay. Alright, maybe I'll do this. I've heard horror stories of people getting stuck on point device because you have no bombs and can't use them to get through stupid patterns. Yeah, like at that point, you'd probably want to just like start your run over and try to like conserve the bomb that you spent leading into that pattern, right? So in that sense, you've sort of soft blocked, at least as far as your ability to clear the pattern. I don't know if there are patterns in this game, like at higher difficulties, where you just absolutely need a bomb to clear them, or basically need a bomb to clear them, assuming human limitations. Oh. That's the first time I've heard the countdown timer. Progress? Frogging? Moons do carve out a little shadow as they spin. Starting to see it. As the frequency increases, the placement changes each time. There we go. Yay! Oh, she's all tuckered out. A lot of newer players get hard stuck on point device. I see. America has been defeated. America down! What can I say? I have the mandate of heaven. Game's set already. You lost? Why? We're fairies, symbols of life itself. As long as we control this area, the Lunarians can't do anything, right? That's what I heard. That reminds me, the lady from before mentioned a method that renders us unable to act too. Hey lady, I mean, your excellency, who exactly are you? So she's minion coded. She wants to be someone's minion. Just already deciding, Reimu, you're my boss now. You beat me in battle. I'm gonna follow you for the rest of my life until somebody else beats me in battle. Didn't you hear me before? An earthling who silences crying children. The Hakure Shrine Maiden. That's twice now. Got it. So what's a Shrine Maiden doing here? Well... I came here looking for whoever's invading Gensokyo, but... at some point I wound up having to save the lunar capital. So you are in league with the Lunarians, which means you're an enemy of our friend. An enemy of our friend is an enemy of our master, and an enemy of my master is an enemy of mine. But I'm not really sure what to do. I've got no fight left in me. For starters, how about you guide me to this friend of yours? I've sort of lost track of my actual goal here. The plot thickens. Clown Piece has a not mom already. Oh, that's too bad. Oh. The sounds of the waves here before the music kicks in is, it's good, it's good. Unable to dwell jointly under heaven. Ooh. So those blue flames are bullets too, aren't they? They're a little hard to see. Or are they enemies? Clownface would say on it, boss, and fuck it up immediately. See, that's the thing, though. It's like... for how silly she is, she seems kind of surprisingly resilient and competent. I had to struggle a lot just to beat her. On easy. It's her American spirit. See, people have been saying like, oh, she's not American, she's Greek. She just wears the American flag. And I'm like, why is she Greek, though? Is it because this place has a Greek name? Is that why? She's a clueless baby with a 10,000-pound sledgehammer. Aren't we all? Oh, so this theme is good, but the last theme is even better. Fascinating. I'm excited now. So you said tap earlier. Is that the, like, because I'm, like, tapping on the stick to move? Is that what you meant by, like, tap with regards to movement? It's raining. These kind of seem like free graze. I should be grazing more of them. Oops. Tapping while unfocused instead of focused, which is imprecise. No matter how many countermeasures I work out, you overcome them. 'Tis a shame. My nemesis was nearly within reach. You're the ringleader of the invasion of the lunar capital, huh? For now, I shall admit defeat. What? For not one moment did I ever expect that they would send an Earthling to the moon. I'm surprised that the Lunarians, hating even the slightest impurity, would use such a makeshift method. I underestimated them. The battle has already been decided. You seem real relaxed, even though the fight is still to come. My name is Junko, a sagacious spirit who stands against the Lunarians. If I may be frank, my current will to fight has vanished. However, I shall at least show you some hospitality for arriving here. It's only fair, is it not? By hospitality, she means bullets, doesn't she? To be honest, I don't really care one bit about the lunar capital. But I have to at least vent a little about having been given so much trouble. Plus, you're sort of annoying somehow. Well, I'm hearing you piss me off, so I'll beat the shit out of you. Though she now lives on another heavenly body, and I am unable to meet with her, even if we are unable to dwell together under heaven, my hatred alone will be refined. Now, show me the potential of an Earthling putting their life at risk. And now, gaze upon this pristine spiritual power that rejects all life and death. I don't know, it seems like it's killing me. The angriest mom of all time. Oh, so she's a mom, huh? And she has no title either. Yeah, I noticed. I was looking for, like, her title card, and there wasn't one. She's too pure. Simple and deadly attacks. Interesting. It's a different... It's a nice change of pace, I think. I actually need to take a short break here, so we're gonna take 5, and then I'll come back and I'll probably clean Junko's clock first try. Probably, right? But yeah, I'll... Oop, 1 second. I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'm back. Hello. All refreshed. Pretty sure I'm at peak performance and I'll be able to handle anything this mom throws at me. Pure light of the palm. Whoa, whoa! That's funny. Oh. You gotta dodge the second attack and then the first. That's good. Jump the gun. Shooting the gun, not jumping it. Oh, almost. Oh, like a gerbil? You can't measure the weight of a rodent's life with something as cheap as money. Please go down health bar, please. Oh. Oh, close. Yay. Oh! Koja gerbil. I want to see Koja gerbil. Murderous lilies. That is a that is a murderous lily. Holy shit! Damn, these lilies really can murder. Okay. Ah! Oh, I see the lily. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, side? Side. Okay. Is this the toxic Yurei I've been hearing so much about? Ah! Maybe over here would be better. Oh, they do spread out pretty wide, though. Oh! Almost. Primordial Divine Spirit World. I think there's too many bullets in this world, lady. Seems like easy patterns so far. I just stand in the middle where the bullets aren't, and then they move super slow. Surely, this can't be everything to it. Two of them? Okay, no, it's just one of them. Okay. Ah! Oh. Are they bouncing? They're skipping off the surface of the water. Ooh. Trembling, shivering star. I am shivering. I have to shiver to get through this. Oh dear. And the gaps are getting tighter. Ah. Okay. Oh. That massive diagonal gap is not there on normal. I would expect so. I felt a little too free, to be quite honest with you. I do not believe that Trembling Shivering Star can be legitimately captured. You mean like made through without a bomb? Like I'll get hard stuff? Oh, it's a meme. I just can't believe that Zune, benevolent and generous as he is, would ever require a bomb on easy difficulty. It's supposed to be digestible for anyone. I see what you mean about how these attacks are, like, fundamentally simple. but very aggressive. Difficult in a simple sort of way. It's a kind of death that's easy to chew. Up in the upper right corner it says history. What is history? Oh, history is deaths, right? Because it went up when I died. So that's your clear rate. That's funny. Yeah, I'm guessing the left number is successes and the right number is failures. God, it feels like it's been a year since I last had a bomb. I feel like holding down focus is mandatory on this one. I see a bunch of concentric rings radiating out slowly and rhythmically from a central point. I think of Drakengard. Junko wants to kill the moon so hard that she grabbed fairies and turned them into pure life force. The thing is, Lunarians live in artificial Pure Land, where life and everything it represents, decay, change, season, etc., does not exist. So it's basically poison to them. Clown Piece's very existence was like a terraforming machine to the Lunarians' home. She's the most impure. She's like pure impurity. She's disgusting. And that's why she's American. Ugh. What is this disgusting American doing in my beautiful moon home? I don't know why I made them German. Gotta shimmy. Gotta shimmy with it. Lunarian princesses are not good people. I don't know all that much about Touhou. I know a little bit, but my read of it is that most people in Touhou are rascals who are always up to something. Correct. Thank you. Zune loves rascals. There are few genuinely evil characters. It's mostly a clash of moralities. I don't think it's possible to sit still through every single ring. I think eventually the bullets get too tight to do that. Right about here, maybe? Maybe it is possible. I feel like it isn't, though. Technically possible, but pixel perfect. Oh, so you're saying it's possible. I think I'll try and lean on standing still. More in the early parts at least, just because each time I move I feel like I introduce inconsistency to it. Let's get inhuman. Well, I've already formed one demon pact for evil magic, but I didn't get any spells that made me better at video games, so... Yeah, I'm slapping my forehead about that one. If only I'd have known. Is this just a death race? Does it end when I kill her? Is that what it is? Does have a health bar. I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if this was a big endurance test, but at the same time, she had one more thing up her sleeve. That's also to be expected. Two things would flabbergast me. You want to stay under Junko to kill it ASAP. Yeah. You can kind of follow these gaps to the left and right, but if you get too far off, like, center, then you won't be able to hit Junko anymore. I wonder if Satori's power works on people over the internet. Probably not, right? Oh. She can't do it over the telephone, so she probably couldn't do it over the internet. Oh my god. Whew. Of course. Pristine lunacy. Looking kind of clean with it. These lasers are very pretty, though. Are they overlapping more? They're overlapping more, aren't they? Okay, that one wasn't so bad. Another! Oh god. Overflowing blemishes. Oh dear. Oh, oh yeah, there's no health. This is survival. Okay. Alright. I will survive, so you have to stop, then go. And stop, then go. And stop, then go. And stop, then go. I see. I see how it is. Probably gets faster though, right? Yeah. Ah! I didn't stop! Like, you gotta ask yourself, are you here to shoot bullets, or are you here to dodge them? If you're here to dodge them, then, like, you can't really complain about stuff like this, right? I still don't have a bomb. Not that I'd use one. Maybe I'll get one for the last stage. Probably, right? Woo. Again? Purely bullet hell! Fuck 2 things, it was like 4 things now. Okay. It's just bullet hell. It's simply bullet hell. Ah, so this is the bullet hell. The hell I was promised. The hard lunatic version of this is called pristine Danmaku hell. God, I can't even imagine how many bullets are in that. I like that all the bullets just kind of disappear in the middle, like, no. I don't like this approach. Let's try this instead. That clearly wasn't working. So this one is not timer-based. There's health, but a lot of it. Oh dear. One of the hardest patterns in the series to capture. I bet. This one's chaos. After so many like orderly patterns, this one being so chaotic is interesting. Oh, a new wrinkle. Oh dear. This is purely bullet hell. Oh. Whew. The one with the slow orbs, the like the concentric rings, I already forgot what it was called. There's TSS, right? That one definitely took me 50 minimum. Oh dear. If I still have endurance after finishing this run, you might see it a second time. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see where I'm at. This game requires quite a lot of focus. And yet I'm having a lot of fun. Ah! Whew. I wouldn't be surprised if they added a fourth color before the end of this. I want to try and stay centered if I can, but it kind of feels like that's like, by the time the blue bullets appear, it's one of the hardest places to dodge in. You have more breathing room off to the sides. Oh, I see. There's notches on the health bar. Those indicate the phase shifts, don't they? So there is one more phase. Ooh. There's no outspeeding it. You'll have to cross the threshold. Oh. If I had a bomb here, I'd probably want to hold it until the 4th phase, just to sort of brute force my way through. But I don't. This style of health bar was first seen in Cyrano's game 12.8. Older games did not show points of transition between spell card phases, only between specific attacks. Interesting. Oh. Almost got to it that time. Hold on, let me sip this smoothie. I need some brain fuel. Only 15 deaths so far. Feels like it's been more, but I guess I'm surviving pretty deep in. else there to say? It's bullet hell. Oh, 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 oh! There it is! Progress. That's mean. It's so mean. Ah. Oh, so you live this long, huh? Just starts pissing and shitting bullets everywhere? Die. Okay, you gotta be ready for that one. It'll catch you with your pants down. You'd think this was the final boss or something. I love how Clown Piece is really hard and is not the final boss. Clown Piece is just a menace. The beans aren't aimed. They just keep you locked in the column. Okay. I think I happen to unfortunately be in line with one of them when the phase switched over, so I feel like I gotta like glance at the health bar if I start getting deep into phase 3, because it's like I don't want to be in the line of fire when it switches over. Ah. Oops. Oh, and this one has no timer. You can't time it out. You have to power through. It was on my mind. I was like, hey, wait a second. Like, couldn't you just sit in phase 1 until the timer runs out? But I never actually glanced at the timer. That shit ain't moving. No. You must kill. Oops. Wait, you can? Does the timer start moving at some point? I mean, I wouldn't do that either way just because that's not how I do things. But fascinating if true. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the timer does start late in the spell card. Okay. Anything above 99 isn't displayed, so it will end eventually. I see. So, if you were feeling like, oh, I can't do it, you could just sit in the first phase the whole time and timer scan. Oh, they have anti-cheese, so they'll enrage. Which is like the last phase, but worse. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. Keeps you honest. Oh, darn. I think besides this game, the Toho games that most interest me are... I think the newest one. I played a little bit of it with a friend. That one has Zenmu and Hisami in it, and I really like Zenmu and Hisami. And, I guess I'm also sort of interested in, Scarlet Devil. Because I feel like that one's just like, it's like a classic, right? I'm also a big, Patchouli Knowledge fan. I mean, who doesn't like Patchouli Knowledge, right? I think I also want to play one of, like, the Toho Breakout games, like one of the really, really early ones. Is that just the first one? Or did they make more of them? I do like Breakout. The thing about Breakout games is like, you really want to be playing them if you can on like a dial or like a touch screen. Because a D-pad just ain't it. The analog stick is a little better. But you really want that like granular control. I guess a mouse would be pretty good. Only the first one. But there are some fan games that imitate it. I think I'd have to play the first one. I think it's gotta be that one. It's like PC 98? oh. Ah! Thank you. Good luck at the gym. Maybe you get big gains. You know, they call it easy mode, but this is pretty hard. I gotta say, it's kind of hard. I know I'm just a Toho baby who was born yesterday. But I think this might be a little difficult, you guys. Oh. Even this being easy mode, I imagine it's still a pretty sizable jump to normal, right? Based on what people are saying. I struggle to even imagine hard in Lunatic. If this is easy, right? I think such feats are within the realm of possibility for mere mortals. Well, you do have some 1cc's under your belt, that's not nothing. I don't have any. I don't know if I ever will. I don't have a whole lot of shmup experience overall. I played a little of a few of them. I like, there are shmups that I like, but I can't really proclaim to be good at any of them. Like, I like Gradius, or is it Gradius? And I like Ikaruga. That's when she was throwing orderly bullets at me. Oh gosh. Oh dearie me. Ah! Huh, almost. bullet world. There's only bullets here. Ah! It happened again! It happened again! No! Let's forget this event ever happened. We're at 41 now. Deaths, that is. Is this pattern the same every time? I feel like there's got to be variation to it. It feels, I don't know, like organic. I think if I don't get sniped going into phase 4, I might be able to do it. It might take me a few more tries from there, but... Oops. The thing that gets me is just how long phase 3 runs. It's a big ol' slice of the health wheel. And also, getting pushed off to the side, but I can't really take my finger off the focus button here. I think if I speed up at all, then I'll eat it. But it means that my bullets can get pushed off center. And I'm not doing damage. I'm spending longer in a given phase. Breakthrough? Did I discover something? Ah. Maybe. We'll see. I'm starting to feel at home here, like I've lived here all my life, dodging bullets like this. I'm starting to feel like Junko's my real mom. and bonding to her like a baby duckling. Oops. It's just a normal activity for parents to do with their children. Junko's really angry about being an ex-mom. It's okay, I'll let her be my mom. Position's open. There's currently a vacancy. Stress. Oh. List of Toho girls I want to have as a mom. Oh my god, I forgot about that post. Well, here's one right here. I'm trying to think of Toho girls just in this game only that I'd want to have as a mom. So far, maybe, Junko definitely. Not Clown Piece. Reimu's like a maybe. Who was the one from Stage 4? Sanade? Was that her name? Kind of gets a little bit of evil wine mom vibes from her. Sagume, thank you. Uh-oh. 53! Wonder if I'll hit 100. What about Doremi Sweet? I feel like it's difficult to get a read on Doremi Sweet's personality. Like, potentially. Potentially. Having a mother with power over dreams means you could always have sweet dreams, right? Doremi can be my dream mom when I'm dreaming. Sure are a lot of bullets out here. And yeah, the first two girls that you fight, I don't really get mom vibes from them. Oh. So you would. Sell me on it. Sell me on it. I want to hear the pitch. The motherhood pitch. Hine is an intelligent historian and teacher for the human village of Gensokyo. It's good to have a knowledgeable mother. I think Marissa would be a fun mom to have. Maybe a bit negligent. It's hard to say. She seems like she's a little sloppy, but a sloppy fun mom could be kind of nice. Oh. He's half yokai and can eat history for the period of the full moon so you can briefly forget your embarrassments. She acts as a guardian and leader of the humans. Oh, so she's got human rearing experience. Well qualified, overqualified even. I feel like I don't know enough about Sanai or Raisin to make a judgment on their motherhood qualifications. Ah! Sanai lives with her moms. Oh. So essentially, what you're saying is that Sanai comes as a package deal with grandmothers. You get free grandmothers included with Sanai as being your mom. But is it perhaps the kind of household where the grandmothers run the show and the mom is subservient to them? Is it that sort of situation? One thing if the grandmothers are cool, right? If they're not, that can go bad pretty easily. Oh, ah! It happened again! Okay. Let's forget this event ever happened. Even if I had a bomb, I feel like phase 4 always catches me with my pants down, and I'm dead before I even know it. At least I'm not losing power anymore. I'm as weak as I'll ever be. Could Byakurin be a mom? Byakurin would be overbearing. Byakurin's like religious, right? She's like the Buddhist one. If I stay close to the middle when it switches over. Ah! Easier said than done. You know, I think Sakuya might be a good mom. That's the vibe I got. Busy 24/7. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like if Sakuya was your mom, you would probably get inducted into the family business and become a servant of the mansion, right? I don't think they're so cold-hearted they just kick you out. Although if they did, Sakuya probably would choose them over you, right? I think being born into the family business while being stifling is maybe not such a bad thing. Especially if it means being a maid. One of the most noble professions there is. One of the most venerable and greatest professions in this world. Yuyuko as a mom. Isn't Yuyuko kind of already a mom to Yomu a little bit? That's the vibe I get. Bye, Koja. Thanks for coming out. I feel like I'm gonna get Tetris affected on this game and see bullets when I close my eyes. Think if Zanmu and Hisami were your moms, you'd become super evil guaranteed. You would have hella issues. Yukari, Ran, and Chen as a household. Yeah, like, where would you fit into that dynamic? Also, Yukari as a mom. I think that's another mom who would probably give you issues, for sure. I mean, you literally can't have boundaries with her. You can't. It's impossible. Imagine a mother that could violate all boundaries at will. Oh, so she does sleep sometimes. Oh. She sleeps most of the time and wakes up when something big is happening. Oh. So she's actually an absentee mother. I see. If I used a bomb here and died, if such a thing were possible even, would I get it back if I died, or would it just be gone forever? Guess as in I'd get it back, or... Oh, good, good. You know, I think I'm gonna try not getting hit. I haven't tried that yet, but I'm gonna give it a shot and see how it goes. He did say in the manual that not getting hit is important. Damn. Harder than it looks. You know, if this is like the last boss, then I'm scared to see what the EX boss has in store. I really do feel my phase 4 rate is not good, but I really feel like I could clear this today. You gotta do it once, right? Ah! I have a question. I'm requesting a minor spoiler here, but is this the last spell card? It feels like it ought to be. I mean, I thought that earlier, right? But this one really feels like it. It really feels like it should be the last one. It is. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I think we might actually push 100 here. Whew. Oops. I looked away. I shouldn't have done that. I got complacent. I'm like, oh, it's the beginning of the spell card. How bad could it be? Bullet to the face attack. Ah, sounds like they get power creep in the later games. I guess it makes sense, like, the diner gets better, players get better, it's natural to want more. Uh-oh. Oh, that is funny. Hitbox on entrance. That's good. I too have a hitbox on entrance. That's fun. Zune getting killed by his own trick. That's karma. If you defeat yourself, have you won or have you lost? Past you has won, future you must live in shame forever. I don't know. I mean, if thinking about it this way, we're both in on the joke, you know? Like, if I in the past say, I'm going to prepare a trap for my future self to fall into, and then I fall into it, I feel proud of myself, I think. And I feel secure in my own self-knowledge. I assessed accurately. I'm aware of my own weaknesses and strengths. I called my shot, and then I hit it. That's if it's intentional, though. If it's accidental, then I just feel like a fool. Like when you set something down in a place that's not where it usually belongs because you're in a hurry, and then later on you can't find it. 89. As I play this, I wonder... Not sure why I'm wondering about this. My mind's just sort of wandering as I weave through the bullets. I remember this friend that I had a long time ago. She was a determinist. She didn't really believe in free will. She felt that free will was an illusion, right? I think she was like an electrochemistry major or something, and she's like, you know, like the universe is basically one big super complicated math equation when you get down to it. The outcome of which could be calculated by a sufficiently advanced calculator. Like we're set on the path that we're going to be on already. And there's no real changing it, no matter however we might feel that we do. And at the time I felt quite offended by this. I was like, no, surely there's something we can do. Surely it's not absolutely written. And that our actions have meaning. And I think her perspective was more that it was just like, the decisions you wind up making are ultimately a product of that sort of absolute mathematics. The conclusions that you reach, you're sort of bound in this like indelible chain of cause and effect, put you in this situation with these resources, with these people at this moment, and you will always come to this conclusion. I don't know. People do say stuff about, like, you know, quantum uncertainty, right? But I'm just a clown. I don't really know what any of that means. At the time, I did feel somewhat offended by this, like, view of things. At the same time, well, I wouldn't say I completely agree. I think I've come around a little bit more. And started to believe in something like fate. Yeah, thinking about it, it's like, with the skills I possess, the state that I'm in today, isn't the amount of times it would take me to clear this already determined? But also, let's say it takes me 100 tries to learn, and after that point I'm equipped to do it. Does it really matter whether I do it on the 101st or 102nd try, in the grand scheme of things? It'd be funny if I did it this try before we hit number 100. We were talking about this earlier, about jinxes, and how you seem to sort of invoke the possibility of misfortune by applauding your good fortune too soon, right? I do feel that there's a certain dramatic irony at the heart of the universe. I mean, people talk about, like, truth is stranger than fiction, right? These kinds of perfectly dramatic events do happen in real people's lives. So much so that they're unbelievable. There are some stories that people claim on the internet that sound absurd, right? Like, there's no way that happened to you. I think at least half those stories are probably real, because strange things really do happen. Things that are too convenient, too interesting. Oh, it just goes 99 plus. I see. After it doesn't keep incrementing, no, there's enough room. It could keep incrementing. That's fine. This is my home now. I think between 50 and 80 tries I was starting to feel a little frustrated, but I think it's looped back around now where it's like, I think I'd be fine if I stayed here forever. I'm still trying to beat it, of course, but this is the whole game right here, right? This is like a microcosm of Topo Project. Although I suppose it would be nice to hear a new song, for as much as I like this one. But what do you think, chat? Do you think free will exists? Are we just puppets on the universe's strings? Or do we have some say over the script and direction and the stage of our lives? Question with the question. Yeah, I suppose you could, like, even if you said, like, my choice had an effect in this, a deterministic sort of person could just say, like, well, I mean, it was a given that you'd make that choice. I guess the question is, do you really feel that it was a given that you would make all the choices that you do? No free will, which releases me from caring. Oh, but caring is something else entirely. You're just a little creature. Oh, hello, Keta. You say you can't change this, but I feel like if anyone could change it, it's you, Keta. There's no such thing as free will, and there's no difference in believing in it or not. So you'll choose to believe. Honestly, I think that's the way to go. It's my firm belief, as an avowed hedonist, that we're here to have a good time. So you should choose the path that's the most interesting. True. I think if it comes to a matter of, like, truth and lies, the truth is empowering. Because it can be, reproduced, right? Like, if you take the truth that if you drop something it'll fall, versus the lie, if you drop something it'll rise or stay still, right? The truth is actionable information. You can use that to make decisions. So if you live in a veil of total self-deception, you won't be able to act at all. You'll be imprisoned. But if it's just matters of opinion, then I really feel you should believe whatever is the most entertaining. Oops. think I've only seen Phase 4 about 3 times now, but each time I get blasted instantly. I think I'll be okay if I can manage to stay close to the middle of the screen. That's where I want to be anyway, but it can be hard. Seem to be a lot of bullets in the middle of the screen. I'm starting to feel like, especially on this spell card in particular, Marissa's higher DPS is probably really nice to have. So I'm not sure how much of this game I want to play. I'd like to at least clear one run, right? But to see the whole story, you've got to play as each of the 4 characters, no? Unless there's more that you unlock later. Oh, damn. Felt like I was close that time. pretty rare for me to die before phase 3. It can happen. I invited it that time. Shouldn't have said anything. Oops. Oh! Ah. Oh, darn. I feel like I tend to bump into bullets from the backside when I'm retreating. I'm preoccupied with what's in front of me. Oh yeah, go get some sleep. That's pretty late. Thank you. I'll do my best. I feel like I'm reaching my physical limits. Like, I don't want to injure my hand. I feel like holding down these buttons for so long is starting to feel a little sore. In terms of willpower, I can keep going. I still feel like mentally clear, but my hands are a different story. So I really would like to at least clear this spell card if I can, but even if I don't, I might just have to put a pin in it and save it for next time. Yeah. My hands are my livelihood, so I'll be careful. No, I'm nothing if not stubborn. I feel like those long mahjong sessions have improved my mental fortitude considerably, but you can't really... Well, maybe you can train your hands to be stronger. Yeah. Even if I stop here, I'll be able to pick it up again. I mean, the idea of clearing all of it today is nice, but I really do feel like... Oh, another whole boss, huh? After this? Not sure if I can manage that. I think that would have to be, another day. And then beyond that... I wonder just how much of this game I'll play. Hand training is a big thing for rock climbers, but I don't know if you can train them for gaming. If I'm working out my hands, then can I not game on days where I train my hands? I'd be sad if so. Or like draw or anything? I have to do something that doesn't use my hands? It sounds kind of boring. You can train your hands for anything, but it's a very long process. Next try for sure. 99% of shoot the gunners stop before they clear the big spell card. Let's go praying! Aw, dang it. Proper equipment. How do you train? What does your regimen look like? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. The controller I use is pretty comfy. I pretty much do all my gaming on a controller. Not really much of a mouse and keyboard type. I use it if I have to, but... Maybe something I could do here. I won't do it right now, but maybe I could change the button that I keep focus on, because right now I have it on the lower trigger, and I feel like the spring is maybe... The resistance from the trigger spring is what's wearing out my finger more. If I put it on the top trigger, there'd be less resistance, so I could hold it longer. I was thinking in terms of like FPS games where usually like L2 or something is aim down sights. Not that I play too many of those either. The thing about artwork for me is that typically with art, my mental endurance gives out before my hands do. Whereas with games, it's the opposite. Oh! Yeah, art takes a lot of MP. You really gotta think about every stroke. Like with this, that's not so much thinking as like reacting, so I can talk. Well, then again, I can talk while I draw too, sort of. Less good at it though. That's why I don't do art streams. I kind of feel like those would be very boring if I did them. A lot of me Control-Zing and redoing the same line over and over again and not saying very much. Yeah. I know that like joints, you can't really train a joint, right? You can train the muscles around a joint to support a joint, but like, if you injure your joints, that's pretty bad. Because you can't bend shit without a joint. I had a friend who... I might be wrong about this, the terminology or some such, but I think they said they tore their ACL or something. And it took them, like, at least, like, the better part of a year to recover. They were wheelchair-bound for quite a while. And I think it might have actually been a rock climbing accident, now that I think about it. Ugh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How am I alive? Oh, there it is. See, that's the thing, right? Poverty is expensive. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, as they say. But, like, if you can't even afford an ounce, you have to pay that pound. That's the system that we live in. It's sick, really, but... Oop. That's good of you to do. I've been curious about rock climbing, you know, just because it's something that engages your whole body. But yeah, it sounds like it tends to injure people quite frequently. But you know what else works your whole body and is not nearly as liable to injure you? It's swimming. But then swimming is kind of fraught for its own reasons, you know? You're there in your one and only body, exposed to the world. Your political, silly body. At least I am, anyway. It's a difficult thing to contend with. Yeah, yeah. Even with an indoor pool, the thought of, like, going out in the wintertime to, like, an indoor pool and then coming out slightly damp into the wintry air, I mean, perhaps it's invigorating, right? But I don't particularly like being cold. Yeah, I wish people would just kind of chill out about that stuff, but I mean, a lot of people, you know, we sort of, how do I put this? There are a lot of forces at play that sort of encourage people to take issue with their own bodies, you know? Myriad forces. Intersecting forces, even. And then, under the weight of all that, a lot of people will sort of reiterate and perpetrate the system by projecting that baggage outwards, becoming its defenders. Yeah. It'd be nice if we could all just relax. Perhaps it's a bit strange to see an evil clown at the pool, but I'm here to swim, same as anyone. Formerly evil clown, I should say. I'm not evil anymore, but I do look it. I'm aware of that fact. Did you just unlock subs? Like subscriber? I've had those for a little while now. I was kind of quiet about the fact that I got affiliate because at the beginning of it, I wasn't in a position to add new emotes, although I do have some now. I have some now. I didn't want to be like, oh, you can subscribe to me when you really get nothing for doing so. But you can now. No ads is good. That's something at least. Oh, thank you for the subscription. You're too kind. Close. You know, I wonder if there's some trick to the third phase. I feel like there isn't. Like, my gut sense is just like, It literally is just like skill check, you know? Get good. But maybe there is some pattern or place that makes it a little easier. I think if I don't clear it by the end of the stream today, I'll look into it. Study up a little bit. But my gut feeling is that it literally is just a matter of like, just don't get hit. Simply just don't get hit. I do wonder about that. See, I feel like, okay, so the thing about being off to the side is that I do feel like it's a little easier to dodge over there, but that I get creamed once the fourth phase starts, and also that I'm missing pretty much all my bullets if I go too far off the side. I do want to be progging through the health wheel if I can. It's comforting to know that there's no trick to it, that there's not something that's I'm obviously missing. About the low quiet rumble of the bullets, like hitting their mark, is kind of calming. It's like the hum of an HVAC system. When it disappears, you really feel it, even though it's so quiet. Like, if I do this, it's gone. You know, they're always talking about how, like, you know, you gotta be pure, right? So, like, even one mistake will kill you. But kind of a double standard if you think about it. I'm constantly shooting bullets to this lady. She barely feels a thing. I wonder if there's such a thing as a pacifist Toho run. Is that even possible, where you just progress through all the spell cards without firing a single shot? That seems like it'd be impossible after a certain point, but... You just time out everything. Oh, so you can take a vow of non-violence. Possible, just fucking hard. Non-violence is often the more difficult path. There's a video game about that. Oops. If you do that in Ikaruga, there's a special rank for it called Dot Eater. Oh. I didn't even realize you could be a pacifist in that game too. I guess it makes sense when you think about it. Like, if it's a game that's on, like, an arcade cabinet, you don't want someone who would be like, you don't want this hypothetical god player who could dodge infinitely forever to hog the cabinet, right? You want to kick them off eventually, so they have to reach some kind of, like, either fail or victory state from inaction. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Ah! Oh. High-level players will learn to intentionally die and crash the rank. Oh yeah, you're still climbing that mountain, aren't you, Keta? I think it's funny how we just sort of like a morphogenetic field did two different Toho games at the same time. Something about the summertime. Weather warms up, you want to start dodging bullet hell. Normal mode 1cc. Oh, that's quite the tall order. It's hot yokai summer. It's getting hot outside. Why don't you cool off? In hell. Oh, you know what it is. You know what it is, really. I think it's the yearning to see fireworks. That's probably it, right? Like, in summertime, you crave fireworks. I mean, maybe not like the beauty of fireworks, right? Like, because, I mean, a lot of people around here, at least through the month of July, will set off a lot of fireworks just throughout the day. And it's like, well, I mean, it kind of basically sounds like gunshots, you know? Not too fond of it. But there's nothing particularly loud or upsetting about this. It's all of the beauty, none of the danger. Though I suppose it depends on how you define danger. Oh, 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 ah! That was Prague. Oh, I can't stop now. Okay, let me stretch for a sec. Let me stretch. Whew. Oh. Oh yeah, you went to the gym, didn't you, Krungo? And you're already back. How was that? Oh, well, it's good that you know your limits. You shouldn't push yourself too hard. Actually, speaking of which... Now that I'm resting and stretching my hands, I'm starting to feel it. It's not bad, but they're telling me I should stop here. My hands are. I'm gonna listen to my hand's advice. I think ending here on on a fresh prog point feels good, I think. It's kind of like a victory, if you think about it. What is clearing a game but the furthest possible prog point? Okay. Oh, that was fun. Time really flew by while I was playing that game. I feel like it's hard to chat while I'm playing it because I have to keep my eyes on the screen, but I had a blast. I want to play that at least one more time. Yeah. I gotta pause like manually sometimes. Like I'll see chat moving and I'll be like, oh, what are they saying over there? I gotta just pause and go see. You reach out when the girls are chatting in game. When the girls are speaking, they have my attention. 100%. On that spell card for over an hour. Yeah. I was stuck on Clown Piece for a while too. So I'm thinking that maybe I'll definitely play this at least one more Wednesday. So next Wednesday you can probably expect more Tuhu. I want to clear it. I want to clear it so bad, you guys, and I think I can. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't have to imagine. You guys are super supportive and nice. So yeah, I'll be back on Friday, where we're returning to the Pokemon White Nuzlocke run. I've got one gym badge, and I reached the second town, although I'll definitely want to grind some more before I tackle the second gym, or else I'm toast. Please look forward to that. I'll do my best not to die, not to completely eat shit. And hopefully not kill any more of my friends. But yeah, that'll be Friday. Until then, you all take care. And stay silly! Stick around for the raid! Here we go.